Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to another live stream. Today we are standing here at Paris, Charles de Gaulle, and we're going to the Greek island of Mykonos. Our flight time today will be about 3 hours and 15 from block to block, while the air time will be about 2 hours and 54. We are already here in the aircraft. The ground power is already connected, battery was started, and the emergency lights are armed. And we can now continue to set up the aircraft. Position lights are set to the correct position already. Ground power, as I said, already connected. Window heat on, electric pumps on. Come on. Seatbelt signs. Oh, come on. Auto. Cruising altitude today. Why do I always... Okay, so cruising altitude today will be flight level 390. And landing altitude, we will check that later. We set it to 50, or yeah, we set it to 50. Okay, so let's check down here. Lights are off. Transponder is set to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We can set that to 2000 already. Don't need to do that any longer. And then there we go, back to normal. Okay, so let's get into the FMC. Oh, of course, I need to set the IRS. I definitely need to set up a click spot here. So copy that. Oh, that's very small here. Okay. And set it to nav. Insert. And there we go. Nav position inserted. Okay, route. So we are going from Paris. Oh, actually, I should start PAX here. Menu, start flight. Let's see. Time until takeoff. What do we have? 33. No. 30. 43. Let's make it 47 minutes until the... Or actually, make it 50. 737, okay. Custom cards are not required. Custom safe play boarding music, yes please. No safety briefing here for me, or no custom safety briefing. Okay, 17 minutes.
We're still boarding. Let us know.
I accidentally chose the wrong boarding music, so I chose the Ryanair one, but anyway. Okay, so we're going from Paris to Mykonos, Lima Golf Mike Kilo. Flight number is FPO 871 Papa. I'll quickly check the weather here to see which runway is active. Okay, it should be runway 26 active, and we're gonna depart 26 right, I think. Okay, so 26. I'm not sure about the configuration here in Paris, so if they depart on runway 26 right, oh, departure instructions, there is a departure instruction on the chart, I mean. Well, we could also take runway 26 left for departure, which is set by the flight plan, but well, anyway, I don't think there is a lot of traffic here, so we'll just leave it at 26 right. Okay. So we can start with the, or let's start with the SID here. SID will be the Boobly 5 Echo departure, although it might change as we're departing from 26 right, so it's the Boobly 5, yeah, Echo, there it is, Boobly 5 Echo departure to Boobly, and then via the uniform Golf 42 to Louval, Mike 164 Echo Papa Lima. So I hope the SimBrief integration will come soon, so I don't have to do that manual all the time. I mean, basically, for the moment, it is not as hard, as the route is quite short. But if you do a longer flight, then that is really annoying. Direct PTAC. Direct Pindo. Pindo, I have to check that. And I just hope that my flight simulator won't crash. Like, I know I'm saying this every time, but the last flight I did down to Greece or Croatia or something like that, something in that direction, the flight simulator crashed all the time. So there might be a problem with my, I don't know, Croatia scenery or something. But we will see. Romeo 19 to Varix, and then we continue on the Varix 1 Tango arrival. And what I forgot, I need to do that. That's somewhat different to what we have in the Phoenix A320, because the fuel and boarding stuff is done in the FMC. So block fuel is 9690. Request a fuel truck. And for the passengers, we have 109 passengers on board. Okay, and I cannot do that because, unfortunately, as I don't have the pushback tool, I cannot call the bridge here. So I have to use the stairs. Oh, and by the way, I installed FS Realistic Pro 2. Let's see how this is going. I heard a lot of very good reviews. Oh, come on. What about the... Okay, 1 minute left until the IRS is aligned. So we can... Let's see, okay. Request a PAX bus. Come on. Here we go. And for the cargo, we have 2.7. Okay, and start fueling. I'm just not sure if we can... yeah, but we should be able to at least start the boarding for the forward cargo section. We just have to take care once the refuel process is done, then we have to disconnect the fuel truck, because otherwise we cannot start the cargo loading. I think so. Well, at least those are both coming. Yeah, see, forward car's arrival hold, so we cannot start it because the fuel truck is still there, and that's the biggest problem here. So we need to wait until the fueling process is done, and then we can start the boarding of the cargo. And there we see our departure route here. 26 right, and then left turn here. I don't know why this announcement is starting like halfway through. That's a little bit weird. Okay, so fueling is on its way. We can start the afterward. Because you can see the carts are here, but in the front they cannot come because of the fuel truck. Let's check the cabin temperature. That's a little bit... let's see. Electric pumps are overheated, so let's turn them off again. Let's see if I can... Oh, I know I don't have any click spots here. How can we connect something like external air conditioning unit? There we go. Don't know, but on the other hand, I was just thinking about the departure runway here. I couldn't find any information. I could, of course, also check the real-world real-world airport and check if they are departing from one way. Actually, let's do that. Because I'm not sure. It basically it doesn't matter if we depart. Yeah, they are landing 26 left, so I guess they are departing 26 right then. Yeah, the inner one. Okay. Okay, perfect. Yeah. So 26 left is 26 right is okay. Can depart 26 right. Okay, we need to start with the performance page until the boarding process is finished. Fueling is halfway through. Boarding is completed already. Wow, that's fast. Let's request a forward galley, just out of fun. Yeah, and this is still arrival hold here. Even the afterloader is ready. So the after cargo is done. So we can release the after cards and also release the after loader. Maybe this helps for the forward cards as well, I don't know. Data link is not working, that's so sad. So you can see that the cards are now vacating. We can also release the passenger bus as well as the stairs left, because boarding is completed. Forward galley is just bringing in some other stuff here. So departure in about 20 minutes. We just have 3 minutes left for packs to board. So we can now set the parking brake as well. I mean, we have the chocks still installed, so that's no problem. Oh, and I need, before I forget that, MadDog and PMDG. There we go. Okay, so I've set that as well. And we're almost done with the boarding here. That's a problem. We cannot set up our departure stuff. Okay, this is working. There you can see, by the way, wheel chocks set. You can also see that from the outside somewhere. There we go. Here, wheel chocks are set. And let's recheck the temperature, because we just connected the Yeah, it's getting down. We can turn that colder. Degrees, but still 30 degrees on the cabin. And now the fueling process is almost done. And finally, so we can release the fuel truck, detaching. You can see here now, fuel truck is detaching.
We're ready to go when you are.
And the boarding is completed as well.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome aboard flight
Forward galley
05.
is
Our flight time
finished
will
as
be
well.
roughly 2 hours and 58 minutes. Please note the cabin door is now closed. We ask that you make sure that all devices are in airplane mode and your larger devices
And now
are
we
not
just wait
shut
until
down
the
and
forward
stowed.
carts are
If you're
arriving,
not
so we can start the boarding there as well. You can see, by the way, the fuel truck is now going away. And let's see, yeah, it's still arrival hold. Because this guy here has to leave first.
Belt below and tight across your lap. To fasten, insert the metal fittings into one another and tighten by pulling on the loose end of the strap. To release your seatbelt, lift the upper portion of the buckle.
And you can see now forward carts are arriving. So there we are.
Cabin loses pressure and oxygen mask will drop right in front of you. Start the flow of oxygen, pull the mask towards you. Place it firmly over your
I mean,
nose
I
and
could,
mouth and secure
to set up the
oxygen
performance
behind
page, I
head.
could use
Press
the
stop if
flight plan
necessary
here,
and breathe normally.
but
Hold the mask not sway
I'm just
oxygen
not
is
sure
flowing to the
if
mask.
this
If
is
you're traveling
accurate,
with a child or someone who requires assistance,
because there
secure the
might be
mask
some
first and then
options
assist
which
others. Leave your mask on until a member of the crew advises you it's safe to remove it.
which are
In the
different
event
to
that the
what is
pilot
loading
decides
here.
to
So
take its
forward
first
carts are
swim in a
connecting.
questionable
I don't know
mindset.
what they are connecting, but I think the driver's stepping out of his
When
car
instructed
and
to
stuff
do
like
so,
that.
Open the plastic pouch and remove the vest. Flip it over your head. Wrap the straps around your waist and buckle at the front. Pull the strap to tighten. To inflate the vest, pull firmly on the red cord only when exiting the aircraft. If your life vest does not inflate automatically, blow into the mouthpieces for manual inflation. Each vest is equipped with a whistle and light. If necessary, your seat cushion can be used as a secondary flotation device. Please securely stow all personal items.
Yeah, you can see the CG is moving still.
Tray tables are all in their full upright position. We remind you that this is a non-smoking flight, and that includes vaping. Tampering with, disabling, or destroying the smoke detectors located in the lavatories is strictly prohibited by law. All of this information and more can be found in the safety card located in the seat back in front of
F-section
you.
payload.
Please
So
read
we
this and
need
let
to
your cabin member know if you have any questions.
check here.
Thank you for flying with us again, and we hope you enjoy your flight.
Or actually, we could do that here as well. Payload, and then we go here to the in a ref page. Yeah, you can see, and as we are still loading the cargo, the gross weight and the CG is moving, of course. So that's why I wanted to wait. Nevertheless, the zero fuel weight should be the same, because zero fuel weight is without cargo. So zero fuel weight is 49.5. You can see that over here. Reserve. 2.4 tons will be reserve, or make it 2.5. Cost index, that's a very good question. 64 calculated by... And by the way, you can see how the route is changing. So cost index 5 means we're flying slower. And if I go cost index 64, you can see if I insert that, how the route changes, because we're faster. See? Cruising wind will be 307 with 26. Transition altitude. Good question. Probably 5 echo. 5,000 feet is the transition altitude. Planned fuel is 9.8. Okay, and we're almost done with the cargo loading. You can see here it is still moving. Oh, zero fuel weight is indeed changing. Okay, so the zero fuel weight seems to be... I always thought it's just the aircraft's weight, but apparently it's the aircraft's weight plus cargo and passengers, but not with fuel. So we have to change that here. Okay, forward cargo is done. No, of course, we had 1,500. So, but then the gross weight, yeah, should move to 60, okay. But we can see maximum takeoff weight is 70, so we still have 10 tons more. Load level is 73%, so there's enough space upwards. Okay, so zero fuel weight will be 50.6 then. There we go, 50.6. Gross weight 60.4, while the FMC tells us 60.2. Planned fuel, well, it's maybe a little bit less, but I think that's okay. That's okay. Time error tolerance 30-second at RTA waypoint. I have no idea about that page. N1 limit. Do we depart with a cell temp? I don't know, but we can derate to 22,000 and we can also derate the climb. By the way, you can see how this curve here is moving as well, because we're slowing down. See, if we climb 2, then that's fine. Climb 1 and climb thrust. So we can use climb 1. Is this moving? So if we're climbing out with climb 1, takeoff, we will have a flaps 5 departure. Takeoff weight 60.4 and trim is 5.64, so we set that in here, 5.64. There we go. And that's it. Okay, so now, as we will soon be starting, we can now turn on the seatbelt signs to on, so that they are consistently turned on. Logo lights can be turned on, although we don't have any logo, so as you can see, no logo, so we don't need any logo lights. I have no idea how we have to taxi out, to be honest. I think we're going to taxi out this way, and then over here, all the way down there, here, and then over there. Because the other runway would be down that way, and then all the way down there, so that would be on 27 left, and that would be... well, actually, maybe the 27 left would be even closer. But, well, anyway. Let's just do it like that. Okay, so back to the ground services. We can release the cargo loads. And we can now start the APU. Departure in about 5 minutes. Let's check if we have a controller online. No, we have not. So, let's continue with the checklist. So the FMC is Program Flight Director. We can turn them on. Auto thrust on as well. Well, we don't have a controller, so we can directly set flight level 390 then. Well, that takes a while. And we can set for this is 130. Oh, really? 136. So let's set it 146 as V2 plus 10. Heading select. We set it to a heading of 263. Altitude selector is set directly to the cruising altitude. Autopilot disengage bar is up. Thrust levers are idle. Stabilizer trim is set. Auto brakes, well, yeah, we could set to RTO already. And the APU is started and available. We can turn on the APU bleed, and then we can also disconnect the air conditioning unit as well as the ground power unit. And the transponder mode is set to standby. This is standby, isn't it? No? Now it is set to standby. Okay. So we have to wait to set that up until we have pushed back. So we can now turn on the window heat. We can turn on all pumps now. Turn on the anti-collision lights. That means that we are soon gonna be pushing back. And then we can also remove the wheel chocks. We don't need them anymore. And then we go, let's see, push back. Straight out, standard left, standard dot the I, cross the T. I have no idea. Self-drive, no. Straight out, no. Standard left. Turn nose to the right. Yes, that is correct, because we want to vacate, leave the apron via that side. Distance to taxi line 295, 90 degrees. Chocks are removed. Feet okay. Select tug. Is there a... Oh, okay, I can select a tug. Okay, TPX 200. Oh, okay, it's not even the blue one here. Anyway, I don't care about that. Okay, so we can start our pushback. Release the parking brake and start pushback. Oh.
Go ahead.
Okay, cool.
We've been cleared for pushback and start. They want the tail to our left. Roger that. Ready for pushback. Tail to the left. Release parking brake, please. Brakes released.
What about the cabin temperature here? Is it now better? Yeah, it is way better.
Brakes released. Here we go.
And there we go, pushing back. So we are now cleared to start the engines. Okay, come on, that's... okay, packs off. Isolation valve set to auto. APU bleed on. Start engine number 2. N2 is rising. %, fuel cutoff on. Oh wow, that's a little bit too far still, but wow. And by the way, I could tune in Unicom. And starting the engine number 1 as soon as number 2 is turned back to off.
Pushback complete. Parking brake, please.
Parking brake set.
Brake set. Alright, steering pin is disconnected. Watch for the slip release from guidance on your left. Have a good flight.
Is there anything? No, there's not. Okay, so, oh, yeah, sorry. Flight controls check. Full up, full down, neutral, full left, full right, neutral, and rudder, full left, full right, neutral. There we go. We can now start the timer. Taxi lights on. Engine number 2 is up. Flaps set to 5. Auto brakes RTO are set. Verify takeoff speeds. Okay. Yeah, I can. Flaps 5. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so taxi lights on, generators both on, fuel pumps on. Okay, and APU off. We have hydraulic. Yeah, of course, because of the hydraulic pumps. Okay, reset. Okay. And for the taxi we can, yeah, center tanks. And okay, release parking brake and start taxiing. Whoa. What's going on here? Now we turn right.
All traffic, Genoma 17 X-ray clear of runway 26 left.
Give it a little bit more thrust. Brake check. Okay.
The Gaulle traffic, Union 165 line up, takeoff runway 27 left. The Gaulle traffic. The Gaulle traffic, Genoma 17 X-ray is crossing 08 left. 26 right, Sierra 3, taxi Alpha 6.
Ah, there's some traffic here, indeed. Yeah, we should have taken 27 left for departure. Well, you know what, we do that. We don't have a controller here, so we can just change that and then go via the Boobly 5. Oh, that's okay. Let's just leave it. Let's just leave it. There we go. 136. Let's just leave it as it is. We still have 10 minutes left until our expected takeoff time. Is that normal? Not sure. There's an Air France. Air France. Air France. We have very long taxi routes here in Paris. Callsign today is French Post 871 Papa. So last time I've been here to Paris was the Champions League finals, where the simulator crashed short before the parking position. Maybe that was the same problem I had the days after that, although I'm not sure about that. So we can see here, flight controls check as well. Flaps are set already to 5. we continue here via Echo. So the cabin is secure already. So we just need to inform the flight attendants that they need to take their seats for the departure. No passengers in the back are very loud. And by the way, we set the transponder now to transponder. Whoops. Okay. And now the next turn will be onto Romeo. Let's see, Romeo will be... No, this one is Papa here. Here we have Romeo, Papa. Romeo is there. That's the next one, this one here. I hope. Yeah, looks good. Yep, exactly. And we're now on Romeo. Here's runway 26 right. We take the full runway just to be sure. I'm not even sure about these knobs here. The Gaulle traffic, French post 871 Papa is approaching runway 26 right for the Bootly 5 Echo departure. We will depart in about 30 seconds. The Gaulle traffic. So we're just taking the full runway to be sure, just... Okay, so as we are now approaching, we can turn on the lights and strobe lights as well. Sorry, TARA. Engine start switches to continuous. Okay. Recall the master button, master caution. Okay, auto thrust armed, flight directors are on, LNAV. Okay, before takeoff, flaps set 5, green light, and stabilizer trim 5.64 units. Wow, this airport looks really bumpy. Okay, and there we go. Set takeoff thrust. Master caution, recheck. No, it's off, okay. Don't know why this turned on for a second. Checked. We can turn on the fuel pumps centered. Rotate and pots of rate. Gear up. Auto brakes off. There we are. Flaps 2. Gear lever off position. And VNAV on. Autopilot 1 on. Turn off lights and taxi lights off. Passing 5,000, standard set. Why? What's going on? Oh, okay, now. I don't know what's going on here with the VNAV, why it turned off again. And fuel pumps. I don't know why the center tank is filled up with fuel instead of... is there... okay, flaps 1. And flaps up. We have a terrain radar. Okay. So landing gear is up and off, position flaps are up, autopilot is on, taxi light switches are off, and auto brakes are off. So after takeoff, checklist completed. Okay, now it's getting less, yeah. I thought that maybe some crossfeed valve was opened, but it is closed here. So I don't know. Passing now 10,000, landing lights off.
Gentlemen, we have now passed 10,000. You may now turn on your larger portable electronic devices.
Check, but there are no clouds in the vicinity, so we can also turn off the seatbelt signs. Well, apparently it is kind of bumpy. You can see the wing flex here. So, progress page. Landing will be at 1500 Zulu. And I just noticed that the Fly Live Studio is again not working, so let me restart it. Because it doesn't have any ground speed. Overlay, okay, and now okay, that looks better now. Yeah, ETA 1520, perfect. So we will have Orly here to the right side. We cannot unfortunately see that. To turn the airports on, LFPO, here is Orly. And then down there is Paris. Have a look here. View on Paris. Hi Henry, a very good morning to you, or good evening. I think in Asia it's already evening, so good evening to you. Down there is Paris Orly, by the way. At least I think that should be Paris Orly. Yeah, it is.
Traffic, Air France 2000, taxi holding point 26 right, via Gulf, Papa 1 and Romeo.
Oh, you switched to VATSIM, Henry, or have you flown on VATSIM more often, regularly in the last time, or why did you switch? Because if I remember correctly, you have flown on Aveo recently, right? Not only controlling. And by the way, on the left side we can see Paris down there. Charles de Gaulle, of course. There's another arrival here. I'm not sure if you can see that shortly before the landing. Let me see, that is... which aircraft is it? That's a Air France 27 Papa Zulu from Barcelona. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, because I'm flying on VATSIM almost all the time lately, because there's just more traffic, and they have voice Unicom, and yeah, so I'm on VATSIM most of the time, because voice Unicom is like the best thing ever. So we can turn off the terrain radar. We are high enough now. We can turn on the weather radar, but of course nothing will happen, so we just leave it off. Climb cruise altitude 390. Optimum is 387, so that's perfect. So Henry, are you streaming as well? At the moment? Let's see, if I go to progress page, we will land at 1500 Zulu, so that's about 15 minutes ahead of schedule. That is very good. Can turn the VORs off, don't need them at the moment. Ah, I see, okay. But I might, if I have time, I might switch over to your stream. Of course I have to watch it without sound, but yeah. Oh, and by the way, we can turn these start switches back to off. Don't need them to be set to ignition all the time. Temperature is getting lower and lower, but it's not perfect at the moment. Still 24 degrees. Yeah, then just give me a message when you start streaming. And then I might hop over to your stream and have a look on your landing. It is quite bumpy. So what about the pressurization? Okay, it's climbing. That's great. And we don't need any anti-ice at the moment. So let's see if the simulator will survive the Croatian coast. Already now at 33,000 feet. Okay, thank you for the information. I will hop off and leave the stream on in the background. we're flying close here on the maximum speed, Mach point 80. Really nice scenery here. 2 hours 40 left, or not completely, 2.5 hours are left. Let's double check. Okay, everything seems to be fine. And we can do a quick fuel check. We are now crossing Epinal here, EPL, and we should have 7.6 tons of fuel on board and used 2 tons. So we have 2.6 on board, and fuel flow used is 2.1. So actually, we have used a little more than we should have used. Let's see. Is there a fuel page, like on Airbus? No, there is not. By the way, we can set here 250 with 10,000. Is there a possibility to request the winds? I don't think so, actually. I don't know. Oh well, no, the wind is all the same, 307 at 26. That's what we entered in the beginning. Cruise wind uplink ready, okay. Yeah, 307 at 26, okay, so nothing special. There's another aircraft right side of me. That is interesting. What is this aircraft? It's on my right side. Oh, it's this one. Tomjet. From Barcelona to Brussels. Top of descent will be at 1440. So just 20 minutes before landing. And we're already over Switzerland. Fuel because of the center tank pumps, they can be turned off. And just transiting in here is already over Switzerland. And Adria radar is online. So last time he was online, that was really bad for me because I had the sound problem where the simulator crashed later on, but at first I wasn't able to understand him, then I disconnected, then I reconnected, I restarted the flight simulator, then I had no sound, and it was horrible. It was horrible. But yeah, I will be out of cockpit for a few minutes, and I will be then back shortly, just so you know.
Zero traffic, flyer 772. We have established ILS runway 14. We are on short final at the moment.
Zurich traffic, Austrian 680 lining up runway 28 for takeoff. Austrian 680, Zurich traffic.
Have a good flight, mate. Runway 14 vacated.
Zurich traffic 645 Papa, taxi to report runway 28 via Foxtrot Alpha.
And I'm back. Right before we need to contact Adria Center. Oh, look at that scenery. And we can type in or dial in 130.00, which is the frequency of Adria Center. We have another Tomjet crossing on the right side, which is going from Dubrovnik to Manchester. See that down here. And then we will be a long time with Adriatic Center. Where we just basically get the identified and then switch Unicom, so I don't think there will be any other correspondence between us. We're now flying over to Mediterranean Sea. There it is. And we do another fuel check here at Pavel. That's short before Belgrade Fear. We should have 6.1 tons of fuel and we have 6.4 still, so that's roughly the same. By the way, at Mykonos we need to have 3.0 tons of fuel on board and we will have 3.4. So basically we will be fine in the end. And also, once we contact Adria Center, then the most interesting part of the simulation will start, to see if the simulator will crash again once we overfly like Split or something. So I really like this aircraft here. It's very frame rate friendly, really good looking. The only thing I don't like is that we still have no EFB and we also have no data link option. So if I would like to use data link, it's not possible. And to be honest, that's really disappointing, because to be honest, I expect to have at least a SimBrief integration and also Arcos connection. I mean, the aircraft was not cheap, so I feel that this is the least you can expect. I mean, the flight by wire had the SimBrief connection since I don't know how many months already, and yeah. And we still have 2 hours to go. Touchdown, the top of descent will be in 14. Will be at 14:41 Zulu. Arrival time will still be 15 Zulu. Hi Harriet, welcome to the stream. Yeah, so basically we will soon be at Adria Center. Basically it's short before we approach the coast side here of Croatia. And I think it's about at waypoint Pavel. That should be the point where we reach Adriatic Center. So we can basically switch over, and then I am very afraid if everything goes well. And I think... Oh well, actually we can wait until we receive a foresight. Let's see, how accurate is Volanta? Okay, not that accurate, not like 100% accurate.
Runway 1821, Unicom now, 1 to decimal 8.
Uniform 1 to decimal 8 again, correction, runway 181, alright.
Lufthansa 9 Echo Lima, request descent.
9 Echo Lima, descent level 1, 10.
Descent flight level 110, Lufthansa 9 Echo Lima.
And 9 Echo Lima, upwards 1, dual arrival, airable transition, let's do 05.
And I think we will call him after this readback.
Confirm this one for Lufthansa 9 Echo Lima.
Atrium, upwards 1, dual arrival, airable transition.
Roger, Oaklux 1 Zulu arrival for Lufthansa 9.
Yes, Harriet, I saw your previous comment, but well, there's nothing for me to react about. Adria Center, very good afternoon. This is French Post 871 Papa. We are inbound Pival on flight level 390.
French Post 871 Papa for 5242.
5242 for French Post 871 Papa.
Lufthansa 420 at flight level 070, heading to Gaulle.
Who's calling?
Yes, I'm from Germany, that's correct.
Last station calling again. Olympic 6 Fox Kilo, welcome to Smith, straight.
Air radar, good afternoon. Walker 1418, flight level 320, inbound Sonic.
Walker 1418, Walk 5236.
5236 for Walker 1418.
So I did not get an identified
434, Walk 5210.
at the moment, but he should have received my transponder. Pivotal 6.1 and we by the way have 6.1.
Brake, Walker 1418, clear direct Etida.
Confirm that was direct Etida for Walker 118. Direct Etida, Walker 118.
And just get back to your flying with your body same flight level. He's probably below your wing.
Radar, good afternoon. Your trans 612 heavy, leveling 330, inbound Sonic.
Your ground 612, squawk 5245.
Squawk 5245, your trans 612.
Radar, good afternoon. Finnair 7539 are at Lima Delta Delta Uniform. Requesting clearance to help.
Finnair 7539, Roger, calling shortly.
Do we? Oh, okay.
Ground 612, turn left heading 070.
There is another traffic here on the TCAS, 2,000 feet below us. That's the Austrian A320 from Olbia to Vienna.
Walker 1418, climb level 3.
And I think there will be, or there should be, some others as well. Let me see. Because there are other traffics going westbound, Croatian eastbound.
Walker 1418, climb now, flight level 350.
Not sure why I don't have them on the TCAS here.
Climbing flight level 350, Walker 118.
Lufthansa 420 requesting climb to flight level 10.
Lufthansa 420, I don't see on my radar. What's your position?
My position is about 1 mile north of Gaulle, Lufthansa 420.
Adria Control, good evening, correction, good afternoon, Lufthansa 5 Juliet Whiskey, flight level 38 with you inbound to Unipia.
Lufthansa 5 Juliet Whiskey, Fox 5274.
5274, Lufthansa 5 Juliet Whiskey.
It's just giving transponder codes one after the other.
I don't see on my radar, please disconnect and reconnect.
Connecting and reconnecting Lufthansa 420.
Lufthansa 5 Juliet Whiskey, confirm identified.
Lufthansa 5 Juliet Whiskey, on the identified, continue.
Yeah, see, the Lufthansa 5 Juliet Whiskey just asked
Could
for
you please confirm identified?
the confirmation if he's identified. I don't know why he's doing that, because he set the transponder code, so
Permission for 5 minutes AFK, EG267.
I'm not even sure if this is done in real life. But yeah.
Thank you very much.
Lufthansa 420, I see you now, you are outside of my airspace, Unicom 128.
Okay.
Lufthansa 420, please repeat.
So
Unicom 122, there's wait.
Roger, Lufthansa 420.
that guy is in Austrian airspace, flying from Graz to Vienna. Don't know why he is even calling, but well.
Eurotrans 612, confirm booking 5254.
Roger, okay, 5254, you turned 612.
Lufthansa 9 calling on descent 8000, QNH 1016.
At 8000 feet, QNH 1016, Lufthansa 9, I believe.
And we still have 1 hour 46 for touchdown. At least the expected one, the calculated one here in the FMC is 1500 Zulu, so it's just 1.5 hours.
Hello, Alpine 39 Romeo Victor, flight level 360.
Oh really? So where are you from, Harriet?
226.
5226, Alpine 39 Romeo Victor.
And which amusement park is it?
Finnair 753, 9 clearance available.
Oh, I see.
Say again for Finnair 7539.
Finnair 7539, dear destination.
So where is this amusement park? Where from? Because the time difference in the US is of course very large.
8000, 1000.
I mean from east to west coast. It's 4 hours I think? From east coast to west coast, the time difference? Not sure though.
Squawking 1000 Finnair 7539.
Grazie, 294, respect approach.
Roger, again, Roger 294, Unicom 128.
128, Grazie, 294, bye bye.
Austrian 728, descent level 300.
For Austrian 728.
728, descent level 300.
Austrian 728, descent level is 300.
Peter 659, squawk 5225.
So I think it is time now to check the where's there we go. To check the approaches. So let me let me show you the charts page. Just in case we can make it, of course. So, I need to check the weather first. No wind information, so basically I hope and guess the wind is calm then. Okay, so either via Kiev you are or Agapu, I think. So the last waypoint we have is Varix, and from Varix, let's see here. So this is Varix. So we're coming from the west here, and therefore, oh, there we are. The Varix 1 Papa or Varix 1 Tango. Varix 1 Tango or 1 Papa. So let me check the difference here. Varix 1 Papa to Mykonos or 1 Tango to Mykonos. Okay, so basically we are approaching a holding here at Mykonos when we fly the 1 Papa, while for the 1 Tango we just have the Mykonos NDB here, and it's a locator approach. Okay, so let's just take the 1 Tango arrival, and from there we have runway 34, locator Zulu, view of R or RNF. So we could fly the RNF approach into runway 34 from Varix, or we fly the locator approach, which means that we overfly Mykonos VOR and then do a turn. No, actually we could go the RNF approach here for runway 34. So basically that means we come from Varix at 7,000 feet, maximum of 250 knots, and we continue to VACTA to MK 512 with a maximum of 230 knots, descending to 3,000. And then turn here left, reducing the speed to 210 knots, and then we turn onto the final. So we need to cross MK 508, which is over here, at 2,000 feet, and from there on we start our descent down with a 3 degrees flight path until our minimum decision altitude, which is 1,180 feet. And from there on we continue visually onto the runway 34. And once we approach the airport, we can see here runway 34, we will land here. Low auto brake, so we use the complete runway, turn around over here and then vacate via Alpha 1. And we can have a look on the overview here. So there is the airport, very flat around runway 34 here. We can see there are mountains here on the right side, but nothing here in front. So puppies will be provided from the left side of the runway. And we can see down here, this is the angle of the overview point. We have mountains here with 900 feet and here 1,265 feet. So basically we can now type that in on the FMC. So we won't fly the Varix 1 Tango, we will directly fly the RNF from intersection Varix here. And in case of a go around, we need to climb to 3,500 feet direct to Mike Kilo 590. Then commence the left turns, and we will then go back to Mykonos VOR with a maximum of 210 knots and an altitude of 3,500 which is compulsory here. Okay, so let's do that. Arrival Arnav 34. We don't need a star. We will fly direct Varix transition. And that would mean from Varix, Vakva, and then MK512 and so on. So everything is set. Oh, Disneyland. Very nice. I have just been to Disneyland in Europe, in Paris, years ago. Several years ago. But, of course, that's not even close to compare to Disneyland. I think you're going to Florida then, or you are in Florida, so yeah. By the way, our top of descent will be in 1 hour, 14:42, and we have 13:38. Well, yeah, okay, 1 hour and 4 minutes.
Heading. Continue present heading.
Continue present heading, Lufthansa 9 Lima.
So if the simulator crashes, then at least we didn't have any sound problems, so I think the sound problem should be solved then. Nevertheless, it could happen, of course, again, and yeah, we will see. We will see. Oh, okay, so it is called Walt Disney World. Okay, okay, didn't know that. Well, but anyway, I guess that the everything which is related to Disney is way more bigger and way more interesting in the US than it is in Europe. That's for sure. So I wish you a lot of fun in there. I'm quite sure you will enjoy it. At least I did my visit here in Europe. And I think that in the US it must be really, really amazing. And this is now the part where I almost always have the simulator crashes, so... But I don't know, I just like the route down here, the Adriatic coast, so that's the problem. So I do it all the time, even though I know that my flight simulator might crash. Maybe I should look for a different route over Italy or something.
Left heading 080.
So unfortunately there is no no controller online in Greece at the moment.
Easy 27 local Unicom bound to 8.
122 decimal 8, bye-bye.
So if we would have gone to Split, we would have been here already. There is another TCAS message here, or TCAS traffic. Also just 1,000 feet apart. Let's have a look outside if we can see him. I don't think so, but... that's, by the way, the Lufthansa 5 Juliet Whiskey, coming from Corfu to Munich. That was the guy who set the squawk and then asked if he is identified. Yeah, he's almost like 21 miles away. I don't think that I will see some blinking lights. No. Nope, nope, nope. Too far away. So what happens if we click on terrain radar? Is the water displayed here? So down there is Split. Well no, here, this is the airport of Split. With the very nice approach here, for the visual approach. You pass the island here on the northern, sorry, on the southern side. And then cross the tip of this land here. And then you fly straight ahead to the land here. Here are some mountains where you have to take care that you do not get too close. So you basically fly in between here, and then you make a turn here, and then you land on runway 05. Very nice approach. I did that twice already. A very, very nice approach. It's a lot of fun to fly. Yeah, you can see here the mountains. And this is where you have to take care that you don't hit them when you approach Split runway 05. I can set the seatbelt signs to auto again. Turn off the terrain radar again. So now the aircraft is on our left side, somewhere 1,000 feet below, but I don't see anything. Let's have a look from the outside then. Although I'm afraid to switch outside, but no, there's nothing. I can see nothing. Top of descent is now in at 14:43, so we actually lost 3 minutes. That's a little bit weird, as we still have tailwind.
Colima, wind 05 drift, 1 for knot, 05 clear land.
And of course I meant runway 23 in Split. Let's see if I can see the aircraft landing at Split. It should be somewhere in the approach here. No, I don't see anything blinking. Okay, that sounds like a tough timetable, does it? But also sounds very nice. Sounds very nice. Must be a very great experience. So here is split, but no aircraft visible. I'm so excited, you can't imagine if the simulator crashes or not. It's unbelievable. And also we are already 1 hour 45 in the at like off block, and so we are already 2.5 hours online.
For Finnair 7539, confirm cleared for takeoff, or should we line up first?
7539, cleared takeoff, runway 11, very low, minus 1.
Cleared for takeoff, runway 11, Finnair 7539.
8438, ready for descent.
8438 is on the
Just not sure about the weather here at Mykonos, as we still have no wind information. It's a little bit weird. The meter is from 1320 Zulu, so we should receive a new one in about 2 to 5 minutes. Okay. So now we would have Paris Center online. There is a lot of stuff going on in India. Maybe I'm gonna fly in India as well. Something like from Chennai to Mumbai or something. Seems as if there is an event going on, and there will be some airplanes arriving. But, well, on the other hand, no, I think it's too much. Too long until we receive the clearance then, and I think they will be offline then. No, let's just finish this flight here and then we continue looking if I do something else or not. Can check the cruise page. So optimum is 396, maximum is 409, so we're perfectly fine here with the 390. Actual wind is 360 at 32. Yep, that's basically okay.
Radar Finnair 7539, 1800 climb, 8000 Mokun 2 Echo.
And we are halfway through Adria Center now.
Identified continue climb level 370.
Continue climb up to flight level 370, Finnair 7539.
Finnair 7539, fly heading 160.
Fly heading 160, Finnair 7539.
539, left and direct Torto.
Left direct Mokun, Finnair 7539.
539, negative direct Torto. Tango Oscar, Romeo, Tango Oscar.
Roger, direct Torto, Finnair 7539.
Postman 2079, second.
We're requesting 5 minutes.
Roger.
And there is another TCAS 1,000 feet below us. I don't know what is going on. I can't see it on Volanta. There is no traffic. But actually, there it is. I think, yeah. That's so weird. I mean... there it is. But I don't have it on Volanta. Oh yeah, but I have it on VATSIM. It's an EasyJet A320. But he's flying at 360 and not on 380. So he should actually be 2,000 feet below us. Or it was the Speedbird, which is indeed on 380, yeah. That should be the Speedbird, which is indeed on 380. Okay. Weird anyway.
380 is lower.
84380 and altitude 9,000 feet, copy 1018. Fortunate copy 1016.
So let's check progress page. Still 3.4 tons of fuel on board. And there is another TCAS. Oh no, that's the one. Okay. Top of descent at 1442. And we need to have... There is still no EFB. No matter how often I have a look on it. PTAC 4.5 at PTAC. Yeah, and I have 5.1. That's fine. Okay, great. Now we are at Dubrovnik, or actually we passed Dubrovnik already. Back on our left side, down there is Dubrovnik. And, well, simulator is still on.
39 clear direct park.
That sounds interesting, Harriet.
Dinner 7539.
So you're now going to Disneyland, right? And you leave the stream on in the background, or what?
Unicom, bye-bye, let's wait for 3, Papa.
Oh, okay, I see.
438, continue present heading.
Continue on present heading to 8438.
Please, 8438, descend 4100.
Descending 4,100 feet to 8438.
Number 2 Alpha Echo Unicom 128.
Adria Center, good afternoon with 5 for Mike Kilo climbing cycle 370 and bound Sierra Papa Lima.
Number 2 Alpha Echo Unicom 128.
Contact Alpha Echo Unicom, bye-bye, thanks for the service.
045 Mike Kilo 45264.
5264 with 5 for Mike Kilo.
So 42 minutes left until top of descent.
Lufthansa 5 Juliet Whiskey Unicom 122 decimal 8.
Operators to the 5 Kilo Whiskey, bye-bye.
With 8438, fly heading 120.
Right heading 120 to 843.
I was just a little afraid here because of the sound from this Lufthansa while he was.
Roger.
Adria Radio, good day, Lufthansa 17 Papa, pass flight level 288 for flight level 354.
Lufthansa 7 Mango Papa 45230.
Oh, did you, Harriet? Is that, isn't that a lot of work to do then? If you, like, do everything yourself? I mean, I could imagine that it takes a very, very long time to do that. Not to speak about the difficulty to do it. And we are now leaving Adria Center in about 10 minutes. Funnily enough, there is currently approaching a Transavia airport to Mykonos, departing from Paris-Orly. Just, of course, a few minutes before me, but he's also doing the VARIX transition. The VARIX transition to the Arnav runway 34. And I'll now start to set the approach procedure. We have a barrow of 1,180. 1,180. Oh, come on, this will take years now. 1,180. Okay, barrow set. Oh, 2 months in total, okay. Well, but still, it's 2 months, it's still a lot of time and a lot of work you have to spend into it. But also, I think it's a very nice feeling if you know that the clothes or the accessories you're taking with you are self-made. At least that's what I think. Now top of descent is coming in here on the 320 nautical mile rings. For the descent we have a speed restriction of 250-10. That's okay. End of descent altitude 455. Oh, by the way, I wanted to have a look on how high the airport is. Airport elevation is indeed 405 feet. So that is quite important because we need to set the landing altitude to 400 then. Oops, 400. That is very important to set that up. So the final approach course will be 337. Set on both sides. 337. And I also want to check VARIX at 7,000 or above. Well, on the charts it doesn't tell me or above, it tells me 7,000. But what about MK512, 3,000 or above? Or actually...
438 income 128.
Let's make it fix. Don't want to have it as a... I don't want to have it as a buff. I just want to have it as fix. And then MK508 will be when we start our approach there, which is basically 5 miles away from the threshold. And it wants us to have a speed of 132 there already. This is our final approach speed then, okay. Oh, and by the way, I could check the next meter here, whether... Okay, still the same, no wind information, visibility greater than 10 kilometers, fuel clouds 1224 degrees, and QNH is 1008. Let's see if I can... 1008 set on both sides. And set back to standard. There we go.
Finnair 753 Hanada, now maintaining flight level 370.
So let's see. Oh, there are some clouds down there. I don't know why there is no weather information.
Good afternoon, Lufthansa Uniform Alpha passing 165 for level 200.
216 from Alpha, climb level 320.
Climb level 320, Uniform Alpha.
We're now passing Tirana, and basically we passed the Adriatic coast without any crash. But it's not done yet. It's not. We're not out of the danger zone. Oh, 25! Holy crap. Took you more than 2 years then. No, actually more than 4 years, does it? 2 months times 25. And this is just your cousins.
Dobar dan, it's Serbia 901 Papa, Belgrade Alpha 2, requesting clearance to Sarajevo.
Serbia 901 Papa to destination, Sarajevo, Victor Alpha Lima 2 Juliet, runway 30, squawk for U5263.
And we will leave the center. Well, it was a little bit more than 10 minutes there.
Your destination Sarajevo, Victor Alpha Lima 2 Juliet.
And now we have Paris approach as well, so we could return it.
Okay, clear to destination Alpha Vallejo 2 Juliet, runway 30 and squawk 5263 at Serbia 901 Papa.
901 Papa,
Starting our in-flight service. We'll be serving complimentary drinks and snacks. Please look and see back to our list of complimentary and premium drinks. Premium drinks are available for a small part. Please note that we only accept credit cards.
State 48 on Alpha.
848, welcome to stop it on
Now we are over Albania.
Confirm to state 3.
Artron 252 spot 5247. Arton 252 direct accretion for 5247.
Let's see, progress page still 1442, still 3.4 tons of fuel on board. And we will be at Mykonos 1503.
Delta Mike Unicom 128.
Unicom 128, Austrian 8 Delta Mike. Bye.
French Post 871 Papa Unicom 128.
122.8, 4 French Post 871 Papa. Thank you very much for the ETC. Enjoy your Sunday. Bye bye.
Walker 1418 Unicom.
And we are over to Unicom, so no ATC anymore. Now it's gonna get boring. So I'm really curious about the approach there, as we have no wind information at all. Oh, 2 hours to get dressed. Well, then you have to plan your trip and stuff like well in advance there. It's not like, well, I want to go, so let's just start the trip. and still 42, 3.4, so there's no changes anymore. I think that's fine. So 20 minutes left, or actually 24, until we reach our top of descent. So I will be out of the cockpit for another few minutes here. I think I will be back at, let's say, in about 10 to 15 minutes. So shortly, basically, before the top of descent. So, see you later. And I'm back. So let's check again. 1502. So basically, if everything goes well, we will be landing about 20 minutes earlier. Let's check with the flight attendants. Check if there is any problem.
We're just checking in. Let us know if you need anything.
Not a problem.
So I'm just thinking about if we will inform the passengers that we will be 10 minutes earlier, or actually 15 or 20 minutes earlier. Let's see. 1502. If there is no go around, of course. Why is there... Come on, what's going on? Okay, there we go. Okay. Fuel used 2.76, overall 5.4. Okay. Oh, I see. Okay, that's set here the route as well. No, don't need that. Okay. Don't need the detail. Can compare them, but all quantity, it's on the left side a little bit lower, but everything else is fine. Ladies and gentlemen, from the flight deck, this is your captain speaking. I just want to inform you that we will be starting our descent in about 5 to 10 minutes. I have good news for you. It looks like as we will arrive something around 10 minutes to 15 minutes ahead of schedule. The weather at Mykonos is very good. We have just a few clouds, which is not that bad. We have 24 degrees outside and visibility of more than 10 kilometers, so basically you can see until the horizon. So there's nothing in the way for a great vacation. And during our descent, I would like you to bring your seats in the upright position and make sure that the tray table in front of you is fully upright. We thank you for flying with ASL today, and we wish you a great vacation in Mykonos. Thank you. I think this is cut off because it was too long again.
We have 24 degrees outside and visibility of more than 10 kilometers, so basically you can see until the horizon. So there's nothing in the way for a great vacation, and during our descent I would like you to bring your seats in the upper.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Was cut off here. And we're getting close now to the top of descent. I'm really looking forward to the landing here. Although it's another landing with the honeycomb, and I'm still not completely used to it. But it's always great fun. .42 still and 3.4. And I could make another fuel check because we still have 3.9 tons of fuel on board. And I mean, of course, if the FMC tells us 3.4, then I think that should be accurate, but Xorki, I need to have 3.3. So according to our flight plan, I will have 3.3 at Xorki. And planned with 3 tons. Well, let's do a forecast here quickly about the wind. I forgot that. 310, 200 and 100. So that the flight management computer can calculate our descent better. So 317 at 26. 320 at 20. And 342 at 21. There we go. Now it's calculating the top of descent differently, but it came to the conclusion that it's still the same. Transition level is, by the way, different. Let's check on the charts. Transition ATC, okay, transition altitude is 6,000, so transition level will be 7,000 at least. Okay, set flight level 70. And QNH is 1008. There we go. Check this. And we will make a flaps full landing just so that we can be as slow as possible. and we will soon pass Athens. Let's see airport data. So here is Thessaloniki. Is it? No, it's not. What is it called? Where is it? Thessaloniki? No, that's Skiathos. We just passed Thessaloniki way earlier. Forget about it. So here's Skiathos. Here is Athens. So we'll start our descent shortly before we approach Athens. And then there are a lot of waypoints down here. Atria radar is now offline. So, and we are now inbound Xorki. That's weird. What is going on? Weird. No, Harriet, I don't have any other questions for you left. You answered all of them. There is Athens. And that's a little bit weird. So according to our flight plan, we should have 3.3 tons of fuel on board at Xorki. So we have more, but I don't know. I don't know. What's going on with the speed here? Passing now Xorki, and we reset the MCP altitude to 7,000. so that the autopilot can start its descent once we are passing top of descent. Oh, come on. 7,000. And there we go, starting our descent. We have a look at the time, it's 14:42. Well, the audio is very quiet here. Turn on the seatbelt signs. There is the airport of Athens. Down there is Athens. Ladies and gentlemen from the flight deck, we have just started our descent, and I just want to inform you that if you have a look outside the window on the left-hand side, you can see the city and the airport of Athens down there.
Copy, thank you, 116.
Wonderful view. Okay, that's great. So you can go together. Very nice. Wow, love that view here. That's so great. Well, the other side is of course not as interesting, but this side definitely is. Well, the engines are very quiet, you cannot hear them. You can actually hear them here, but not here. Okay. Okay. We're a little bit ahead, high on the profile here. And from Verix, let's see, from Verix we have 7,000 feet, and then we have like 15 miles to go. So actually I could go, yeah, 7. Okay, so flight level 70 above. Okay, so I'm fine with that. Here are the deceleration points where we cross flight level 100, and we're now fine on the profile here.
Trainer 6 of Tango, first public 03 guys.
All the islands here.
Copy.
So there is no aircraft around me. So what is the speed doing? So MK 512 need to cross with 230 knots. That's correct. And 510 with 210 knots, and then 508 with approach speed. Okay, drag required. So take that out. Drag required. We're now perfectly fine on the glide here, on the profile. I don't understand, what is this 1105? Oh, that's the active frequency here. Okay. Can leave that. Oh really? Is it a 1935 Ford Coupe? That's a really nice car. So if this was my car, I would not want to go to Disneyland with this car. And by the way, we have a okay, that's it. Oh, come on. This is so fucking annoying. Sorry about that, but don't know what's going on, what the problem is. I have no idea. This is so frustrating. So I think I have to like delete my community folder and delete all the sceneries I have, and then I start the simulator and fly only the like activate just the sceneries I need. This is so... I mean, I don't even know how long I was online. I mean, I could restart it, but no, I cannot. That's another problem with the MSFS 2020. You cannot restart a flight. You cannot save a flight. So do I want to do that or not? Let's restart it. This is so fucking frustrating. And I mean, I don't even know what the problem is. Is it VATSIM? Is it like the simulator? this is so frustrating. And I'm not even sure how I can set up an in-flight. Like, maybe I have to connect on the ground at some airport and then, like, slew to the correct position. That's so annoying, so frustrating, and just... I mean, why? It's like not even like 3 hours into the flight. Okay, next thing I want to do is, or at least I think I will do that, is I'm going to fly offline to check if this is a problem of maybe VATSIM. Mykonos is over here, so let's... No, I was here. So let's set us ourselves here. And this is so, like, you know, annoying. That you cannot set yourself up mid-air. And also you cannot save a flight and reload it. Everything was fine. I had no sound problems and nothing. Everything was fine. So. PMDG setup. Load panel. Approach. Apron landing, climb, cold and dark. Cold dark GPU, cruise. Well then, cruise. So then we no, wait a second. Set the parking brake. Okay, stop it. Let's wait at least until the displays are visible. Set the... oh, wrong direction. Set the altitude to 7,000. And... speed to like 270. Okay, pumps on. FS actions, fuel. So, let me see. Oh, this is so annoying. Varix. We need to have 3.2 tons of fuel. So with that 3,500 then. And we had payload passengers of 7 and 102. We had a forward cargo of 1,700 and a rear cargo of 1,200. And concerning the route, LGMK to LGMK. Yeah, and we need to set our position. Oh, come on. Nav is set, okay. Why can I not set the FMC position here? Okay, anyway. So from LGMK we go to Varix, because I can't remember, this is the last waypoint we have flown to. There we go, and now go to Sloop, go up, 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 up. Go back, 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 back. Oh, well, maybe that's a little bit too high, I guess. So let's see where we are. Okay, so, oh, we are at flight level 350 now, so go down, 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 down. And then fly direct to Varix. Yeah, I need... Okay. Select active waypoint. Yeah, I want to go to Varix. Oh, come on. What is the aircraft doing here? Okay, so LNAV, autopilot, VNAV. Okay. And then approach, LGMK, RNAV 34, via Varix, and activate. Okay, and we want to be at, well, we just leave it as it is. We have, let's see, FS actions payload. We have gross weight of, let's see if this is working, it's not, 54.3. Okay. That looks actually quite good. 126 was the approach there as well. So we turn out the drag here, so that we can descend even faster. Speed is set to 270 knots, that's fine. Auto brakes set to 1, that's set to low. And we reconnect. Okay, so localize on. These lights are on. These on. I want to go level change. So we do climb, we do idle thrust, and with the speed brakes out, we gonna descend. So we have 337, and by the way, I will reconnect onto the VATSIM network. No, actually, I won't do that. We'll just leave it as it is. 337. Well, we would have overflown Syros, actually. I didn't even have to move here, but anyway. Yeah, descend. We can set 250 below 10,000. And 54 point... what was it? 54.2 now. Okay. Performance 54.2 at the moment. We have reserves of, what did I say, 3 tons? No, what was it? Final and reserve was 2.4. 2.4 as reserves. Cost index was 64. Cruising altitude was 390. And transition altitude is now 7,000, at least for the descent. There we go. So passing now Verix, but we need to descend even faster. And I need to reduce the speed now to 50 knots. And we can set VNAV on. Let's see if it's working. Descent path unachievable, so flight level change, okay. The racks are still out. And landing altitude and cabin altitude, we need to reset that as well. 39, and that was on like 400 here. 400. Oh, that's nice to hear, Harriet. I need to focus now on landing, so I won't be able to hear to read what you write anymore. So landing lights on, seatbelt signs on. We turn on the terrain radar here. So, and of course I cannot remember if I turned on everything now. Let's see, this is turned on, this is turned on, this is turned on as well. This is all set to auto, Viper's not necessary, of course. 7,000 reached. Retract the speed brake. Set the altitude down 3,000. VNAV on. And we can now set to standard pressure. No, not to standard pressure, but to local pressure. 1008. And this is set here as well, and here as well. Descent path unachievable, so speed brakes out. Set at 2000 and flight level change. Speed 230. Now this is gonna be interesting here. Speed actually 210 for the final turn here. We still have some time until we reach this point here, where we have to have 2000 fate. Drag required after MK510. Yeah, that's no problem. Descent path unachievable. Do the TIC on. We are way too high here. Turn on the bird. And we still need 2000 feet to go. So we will set flaps 5 already to get even more drag. And let me see, I want to start the recording tool. Gear down just to have even more drag. And then the approach checklist. So, landing lights are on. Flaps 15. Okay. And turn on the VNAV.
2500.
Radio altimeter live. Airport in sight. Flaps 10. We're getting onto the profile. Approach mode on. Second autopilot on. Flaps 15. Flaps 20. Why is only the second autopilot engaged? Flaps 25. Flaps 30, sorry. And flaps 4. Okay. Decision height. We didn't set a decision height, but we have it on here. Speed brake. Armed. Auto brake is 1. Flaps set 40. Gear down 3 green. Taxi light switches turned all on. Engine ignition select flight. So this is done. Engine mode continue. Armed green. Green light. Okay. Landing checklist completed. And autopilot disengage. Manual flight now. Remember, we have no wind information here, so we have
500.
headwind with 20 knots here. It's very windy. Very windy. So I don't know if the trees in front of the runway here are actually there in real life. I don't think so. It's a very serious problem for the approach.
100. 50.
And
30. 20. 10.
okay, there we go. Reversed green. Reverse off. Well, at least we got the bird down here.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have reached our destination. The local time is 5:13 p.m. and it's currently about 24 degrees Celsius. You can now use your mobile devices. Please remain seated until the aircraft has come to a complete stop and the seatbelt sign is turned off. Remember to use caution when opening the overhead bin as items may have shifted during the flight. We thank you for flying with us.
So flight directors can be turned off. I don't know why the simulator keeps crashing and crashing all the time. Thank you, Harriet, and I know you already away, but thank you very much and have fun in Disneyland. I really don't want to reinstall the flight simulator. There are so many update add-ons I have to re-download, and that's so complicated. Can start the APU now. Landing lights off, low oil pressure. Okay, it's now off. Oh yeah, because of the APU, sorry. And transponder, where is it? Standby. And then we take gate 6 here. Rain radar off. Parking brake is set. Why is this guy... Wait a second. Maybe I have to go another few meters. Centimeters. Come on. Just roll a bit forward. Okay, there we go. I was just like a centimeter missing myself. Okay. Engine 1 and 2 off. Taxi lights off. Engine conditions switch to normal. Strobe lights off. Seatbelts off. And go to menu, FS actions, ground services, set the chocks, request ground power, or you know what, actually I don't want to have ground power. I'll just use the APU because I want to see my landing anyway. So, I turned off both engines, right? Yes, I did. And the stairs are arriving. Oh, there they are. Door open. Yeah. And now I should just need to deboard, although why are they not deboarding? Seatbelt signs are off, aren't they? Yes, they are. So could you just please deboard?
We're just checking in. Let us know if you need anything.
All right.
Ladies and gentlemen, from the cockpit, this is your first officer speaking. We'll be arriving shortly. Thank you again for flying with us, and we hope you enjoy the rest of your evening.
Yeah. So the stairs are connected, but I cannot end the flight here. No, I don't want to cancel the flight. I just want the passengers to deboard. Is that so hard? I mean... Flight phase is saying taxiing in. Only problems all the way. So, I mean, I have another like 4 hours to figure out the problem here. Come on, please. Then, okay, I just cancel it. Okay, that's it. Sick of this. Stop the recording and replay the recording. Yeah, I know, I forgot the lights here. Pause the replay, we just continued. I just want to see the landing itself. Oh, the door is still open. Let's see, menu, FS options. Okay, I cannot even do that. Fuel payload doors. Close. Anyway, let's have a look here. Let's look from this side here. Looks better. You don't even have the flaps out, so... Well, but very smooth landing. Very smooth landing, very centered. Really great, okay. So, resume. So flaps are not coming out, unfortunately. I'm sorry about the clicking noise in the background. Yeah, very nice landing. Okay, so yeah, basically, guys, that was it. I'm very sorry about the crash there. I will try an offline flight next time. What's going on? Everything is blinking. Okay. Anyway, so thank you guys for watching, and as I said, I'm sorry about the crash. I will do another flight offline and check if the problem persists, and yeah. So I will see you next time, and I hope without any problems then. And yeah, so that's from my side. Enjoy your Sunday, and bye bye.